Just two unsigned. No, two. What's your name, ma'am? I can't hear you. One more time.
You are in.
Can you tell me who this is? I can't hear her.
Viera Dow Honer.
7968.
All right, we'll give you a call back once the judge gets in to determine what's going on.
Thank you.
All right, you guys are trying to get them away.
Better.
Correct.
Yes, ma'am, we will definitely call you back.
Appreciate you.
Bye-bye.
Good morning, Judge from Wayne County Jail.
Good morning, Wayne County Jail.
How are you doing today?
Oh, thank you. How are you?
Great, good to see you.
Good to see you.
We have two matters scheduled for today.
I'm sorry?
We have two matters scheduled for you today. Last name Dow Horner and Charles Smith.
Okay. Just waiting on their attorneys to get here.
Okay.
Might show you all just Boy. Boy, 12-1, 12-30. Well, 20 and 10. That's what she said. You go probably. That's what she said. 12-1 at 11:30. 12-1 at 10:30. 11:27 at 8:45 for PCC. I didn't find out after. This was kind of the first case. New assigned counsel, had spoken with the client. But then later on that day, at around 12, we got a telephone. So what happened on the release, because she said she would take care of what she did. But at the time when we set the date, we didn't know that it was a telephone.
Mr. Callahan, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
What case are you here on?
I'm under the impression that we were gonna meet here on trailer. Traylor.
We can't meet here.
I'm sorry, what?
11:30.
The prosecutor had contacted me to advise me that someone had retained in over me. And I
And they
think
contacted me yesterday and I told them that this case had been scheduled for 3 weeks. And because they retained an attorney the day before the exam, I told them they can sit second chair.
oh, so you expect me there at 11:30 today?
Yes, sir.
Okay. See you at 11:30.
Okay.
I mean, what happens when they do a type of violence? When she's in River Rouge, she was arrested. She's in custody. She was arrested on 12/20.
Typically, and it's a teleconversation, waiting for the jail to via Zoom.
Okay, I'll put this in her file.
Aaron,
Yes.
morning, how you doing?
Good morning. How you doing?
All right, so all your media is gonna be in the jury box. Are they coming today?
Been contacted about me.
I haven't been, some of the officers in the hallway mentioned it, so I know you mentioned it to me.
Okay.
they're not here yet. Which case have you come to?
Sorry.
Yeah, they're- We're gonna switch chairs, yeah.
That'll be a no. You got this?
Some change.
No. I didn't know if I sat one of your desks.
Yeah, I got one.
Mr. Nasser, what are you doing here? Mr. Nasser?
Judge, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. What's going on? What are you doing here?
Judge, we have an exam at 11 o'clock and
7:30.
11:30, correct. And myself, Miss Ripley, and I believe Mr. Gonick all indicated that we would log on at 8:30 and be requesting an adjournment, Judge, understanding this court's position. However, that being said, everyone will be logging on momentarily.
I've already indicated to you what my position is. This case was scheduled 3 weeks ago.
It was, Judge.
They want to retain counsel at 12th hour. That's on them. As I indicated, I'm not going to stop you from sitting second chair on, but I have every intention to go forward today.
Understood, Judge. And like I said, I did receive the discovery. I did review it all night, so I'll be ready. That being said, I didn't get a chance to go in and meet with the client, get his impressions and everything else, which is something I'd like to do. And again, I would be only seeking a brief continuance, maybe a month.
No, sir, I can't do it. First of all, the reason it was set 3 weeks out was trying to accommodate attorney schedules. And I understand you're probably very busy as well.
Absolutely,
But I'll
Judge.
give you an opportunity, to speak with your client.
All right, Judge. We will see you at 11:30 then.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Roberts.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm checking in on Miss De'Ara Dowell Owner for a PCC today.
All right, we're ready on Dowell.
Calling case number 23059873001. People of the state of Michigan versus Dow Owner. Defendant is being charged with count 1, harmful devices, intimidation, unlawful possession or use. Count 2, domestic violence, habitual offender for defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning to Your Honor, court staff, Jonathan Roberts, P86428 on behalf of Miss Dowell Owner.
Ms. Dowell Honer, tell us your name for the record.
My name is De'Ara Jacquees Dow Honer.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Roberts?
We have received paper discovery. However, I am not aware of any digital packets being sent. I would just ask that those be sent prior to the examination date. I plan to meet with Ms. Dowell Owner while she's in custody so that we can review those files together and then address bond at the preliminary examination.
And Mr. Roberts, I didn't know who was assigned to this case, so I am sending you the digital discovery right now.
Thank you so much.
You're demanding an exam, sir?
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on November 29th at 11:15.
Judge, I have one question.
What's your question?
They had gave me the personal bond with a tether, and at first I didn't have a new address, but now I do. Could I use it?
And Judge, I'll talk with the tether unit so that that address can be used. I was suspecting that there was an address issue because I did see that she had a personal bond with tether. I just will forward that address. And Ms. Dowell Honer, I will actually be at the jail later today, so I can get that address from you and then forward that to the tether unit.
Thank you so much.
Ms. Ripley.
All right, thank you.
What's the time?
Ms. Ripley, what can I do for you?
We were supposed to zoom on for the Hallaman trailer exam.
No, you're supposed to be here for the trailer exam. That's at 11:30.
Yes, Judge. I just defense attorneys were. They got defense
I've
attorneys.
already addressed each one of them individually, except for Mr. Diamond. But the exam is going forth at 11:30.
Okay.
See you then.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Riggins, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm here on Quintina Loving. That was a PCC that was up yesterday. There was an issue that the judge told us to come back today to let you make.
Okay. All right, calling case 2359882 for the state of Michigan versus Quintina Levin. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 felony firearm. Count 3 domestic violence. Quintina is Quintina. Loving Loving. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Neighborhood Defender Services by Ken Riggins, P82125 on behalf of Ms. Quintina Loving. Your Honor, for the purposes of this proceeding, I ask that we be allowed to waive my client's presence.
For the waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure, Mr. Riggins?
Your Honor, we were there yesterday via Zoom for a PCC hearing. We set the date for the preliminary examination. Prosecution got me the discovery. The only issue is her tether requirements. She is on a $50,000 personal bond with the GPS tether. The issue is my client is gainfully employed. She actually has 2 jobs. She has 2 children, both under the age of 3. Her daycare provider is in the exclusionary zone. It is, I think when Judge Taylor looked yesterday, it worked out to be 0.6 miles away from the complaining witness's home. So dropping the kids off would be a violation of her tether. So we're just asking that she be allowed to use her daycare provider.
Ms. Drain?
I don't have any objection to that, Your Honor, to a slight modification just for her to go to that area to drop off and pick up her kids.
Okay. Let's have a stipulated order to that effect.
All right, I will send one to the court today.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, man, somebody came down here looking for you last week.
Oh, yeah?
My dad.
Oh, wow, I hate I missed it.
Yeah, you missed everything. You missed the celebration. You and that.
What day was it?
You did it Friday.
Oh, yeah, I ain't never in the building
Can
on
you have a
Friday.
bad king? You see how fast the apple and our peach cobbler went?
Yes, it went by record time, both of them.
You had some more food again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
We do that every Friday before Thanksgiving.
It was good, I know, it's always good.
Dad wanted to take a walk in the back, so he came out and said, I got some street cred.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Just your.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just got the Chinese coming down here, observing the courtroom, for the, afternoon document. Oh, okay. Yes, maybe here. I end up, next. Very, very. Where is it? Oh, I got check. Oh.
Ms. Pilkowitz.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Antonio Spears. I'll be waiving his presence with the court's permission.
Okay.
Calling case number 23059833501, people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Anthony Spears. Defendant is being charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Today's date and time for probable cause appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, PA 1653 on behalf of Antonio Spears. I'd ask that the court waive his presence for purposes of this proceeding. I just spoke with him the other day.
Or waive the defendant's presence. What's the pleasure?
Your Honor, I'd just like to set this one for an exam, and I'm double checking. I don't believe I've yet received digital discovery, but I will confirm. Yep, Mr. Drain, I'm still missing digital.
Okay, I did send a link to you, but it was a different way, so I'll go back to the other way and send it to you again.
I appreciate that.
The court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on November 29th at 12:15.
That works.
Bond will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good holiday.
Thank you.
Thank you. What's your name, sir? Connect your audio.
Hello, sir.
What's your name?
Rashad L. Sullivan.
What can I do for you, Mr. Sullivan?
I am
You have a
here.
case. We're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Sullivan. I'm sorry.
Not a problem.
Have you spoken with your attorney?
I spoke to him briefly yesterday. I didn't speak to him today. I can call him.
Okay. Here he is now. He's coming in now. Okay, we're ready on the subject.
Calling case number 23059899901, people of the state of Michigan versus Rashad Sullivan. Defendant is being charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 33, force or coercion, or notice. Count 2, domestic violence. Today's date, time, probable cause appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge Jeff Perlman on behalf of Rashad Sullivan, P 80517.
Tell me your name, Mr. Sullivan.
Rashad Sullivan.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Perlman?
Judge, we'd like to schedule this matter for examination. I believe it's currently scheduled for the 28th.
No, that's not gonna work, sir. That's my homicide thing. I was November 29th at 1:30.
29th at 1:30. I have, let me see here. Okay, that'll work.
All right, November 29th at 1:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Good to see you
Thank you,
again,
Judge.
Mr. Perlman.
Nice to see you, Judge. See you soon. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too.
Be well.
You're all set, Mr. Sullivan.
Thank you very much.
Tracy, good. Good. They didn't come to here, they're good. I'm the one that goes to California for Christmas. Yeah. But 5 months, 6 weeks, please surprise me from that. I didn't think they was coming to that, just got back to buy. I know. Oh, mom and dad, you come? Oh. Boy's good. Tasha told me to tell you hi.
Sorry.
Tasha. Cousin Tasha told me to tell you hi. Yeah, I talked to her the other day. She told me when I see you too.
Mr. Perlman, why are you back?
Judge, would we be able to address the conditions of my client's tether for Mr. Sullivan?
Oh. What about them, sir?
My client currently is restricted from leaving his home. We're asking just for a lift of his conditions so that he can go to work. If the court would be inclined, even.
Where does he work?
He works at a healthcare device. He transports healthcare devices. He's a personal contractor, and he transports healthcare devices. I'm familiar. I've helped him in another matter. He's been doing this for a long time, and I know he stays pretty busy with that job.
Yeah, I would have to verify that employment.
So if I sent it, okay. Let me see here. Can I tell him to sign back in?
You can.
Okay, thank you.
This is cute. How you doing, Judge? All right, how about yourself? It's great. What's that, man?
Excuse me, Judge from Wayne County.
Yes.
Judge Giles' courtroom is communicating to us that we need Kenneth Kirby in you all's courtroom.
Kenneth Kirby? Okay, yeah, it was just brought over to me, yes.
Did you want him before Smith, or you want Smith still in the chair?
I don't have an attorney for either one of them there yet.
Just let us know.
Okay, will do, thank you.
Appreciate you. All right, you're welcome.
Mr. Nadeau,
Good morning. How are you?
good morning. What can I do for you?
Yes, I was just in Judge Giles' courtroom. I have a gentleman. He's in custody at the Wayne County Jail. His name is Kenneth Kirby, Kirby. It's a DV
Okay.
case. It was mistakenly put in Mr. Judge Giles' courtroom. It should be coming over to you in just a moment.
We have it.
Okay. Oh, there's Miss Drain. Hi, Shelley.
Good morning.
Okay. So I guess we'll just wait for Mr. Kirby to come in. There he
There he
is.
is.
All right.
Okay.
All right. I'll leave it
Case
to
number
you.
230598901. People of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth Kirby. Defendant is being charged with count 1, assault with potential to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence, aggravated, habitual offender. Second offense notice. Today's date and time for probable cause appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And Scott Nadeau, P64316, on behalf of Mr. Kirby.
Mr. Kirby, tell us your name for the record.
Kenneth Kirby, Your Honor.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Nadeau?
Well, I believe Ms. Drain and I have been talking. I believe I'll let her explain to the court what's going on here.
Thank you. Yes, Judge. So the complainant has contacted my office several times, indicating that she is very upset about this case, and she indicated that she may be even showing up to court today to express that she's very upset, and she would ask that Mr. Kirby be released so that he can be home for Thanksgiving. Again, she stated several times she's very upset about this case. So I wanted to let the court know that.
All right, so what does that mean?
I can't hear. I can't hear.
Well, Your Honor, I would indicate to the court at this time that she has indicated she is not going to cooperate with prosecution, either today or any other day.
And
Right.
Judge, I guess that I'll chime in here at this point and say we'd set for a preliminary exam, but if that's going to be true, I'd make the unusual motion to dismiss at this moment if that's what's going to happen.
And Your Honor, I wouldn't object at this point based on the information that I have.
All right. This is my
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. I need a dismissal order, Mr. Nadeau.
Okay, I will, is there a form on the court's website that I should use, or can I just write one up?
You can send over.
Yeah, to the job search?
Yeah.
You can send over one.
Just remind me of the case number that you have before you, please.
230598901.
All right, Ms. Drain, your sdrain@waynecounty.com.
That's correct. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna just write up a basic order. I'm gonna copy you and send it to Judge King. And hopefully that'll do. If you have any objections to what it's written in there, obviously, feel free.
Okay, thank you.
And Mr. Kirby, I'm putting my phone number in the chat. You can call me when you get out.
Thank you. I can leave today.
That's what's gonna happen.
Heck yeah, I'll go.
Well, maybe I can't do it in the chat. Whatever. All right, thank you. I'll be doing that. Happy Thanksgiving, folks.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Gagnon.
Morning, sir. I've been appointed Mr. Charles Smith.
Okay.
Mr. Smith present?
I don't think so.
Your Honor, I do have Mr. Sullivan back on.
Calling case number 23059760001. People of the state of Michigan versus Charles Smith Jr. Defendant is being charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree relationship, SOR notice. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older, SOR notice. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older, SOR notice. Today's the date and time for probable cause appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Brian Gagnick, Your Honor, Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220.
Mr. Smith, unmute yourself and tell us your name, sir. You have to unmute, tell them to unmute you. For the record should reflect that Mr. Smith is here. His mic is muted, however. What's your pleasure, Mr. Gagnon?
Your Honor, set us a preliminary examination date.
How is December 1st at 10 o'clock?
Your Honor, I'm bouncing around over at Frank Murphy. Is it possible to go maybe just a little? Well, I'll make 10 a.m. work.
All right. December 1st.
Judge, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is the Charles Smith case?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought we were recalling the other case first. I'm sorry. I believe that this is a CFAB case. And I was trying to get in touch with Erica Moses.
I actually just saw Ms. Moses.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna have to recall it, Mr. Gagnon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Perlman, are we ready? Are we ready on Sullivan now?
Yes.
All right, recalling 23059899901 versus Rashad Sullivan. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning again, Judge Jeff Perlman on behalf of Rashad Sullivan, P 80517.
All right, and Mr. Perlman, off the record, you were indicating you wanted to address the defendant's tether conditions, is that right?
Yes, Judge. Currently, he's on house arrest. The Iranian magistrate gave him this bond. We're asking that be lifted and that he be able to that there not be any time restrictions so he can work. He works for Sonic Logistics. He's worked in this industry for a long time, and this is currently preventing him from being able to work. He has no assaultive history, and I'm retained counsel, and he is not a flight risk, has no history of not showing up to court.
Mr. Sullivan, you work where? Where do you work?
Science Logistics LLC.
How long have you been there?
About a year and a half, and I also been with Sullivan's Expedite for about 3 years.
Mr. Perlman just said that you've been there for a long time, but it's only been a year and a half. What do you do there?
So long story short, I ensure that everybody has their routes. I make sure contracts are completed, and I'm sorry, what you said?
How do you do that?
By communicating with the individual. His name is Trevor. Another individual named Alex. I also have to be up there to make sure that like all check routes is completed. I also have to make sure, like say for instance, we just had an issue day before yesterday where
what's your title?
Coordinator.
Did you work yesterday?
I kind of work every day, but like I couldn't work yesterday.
I asked, did you work yesterday?
No.
How do you know about a problem that took place yesterday?
They contacted me, but I couldn't get up there. So I couldn't do anything.
Who's your direct supervisor?
Trevor.
Trevor have a last name?
Yes, Trevor has a last name. I just don't know it offhand. I'm kind of off.
What's the contact information for Trevor?
The problem it is. One second, let me get this out of there. It is 734 612 8916. His name is Trevor Avery.
When is the last time you worked there?
If I'm not mistaken, that was Thursday. I'm sorry, Wednesday of the 8th. That's the last time I legitimately did any type of legitimate, like that's last time I did anything having contact with that place as right now.
You can't work from home?
To an extent, but like sometimes, say for instance, if a driver don't show up, then like I don't have anybody to go, do the route. I have to do that route.
People, what's your position?
Your Honor, I am not, I'm not objecting to him being allowed to go to work. I'm not sure what his schedule is exactly. It seems that some of it is making phone calls and some of it's being in the physical office. I wouldn't object to him being being allowed to go to work at for a certain schedule, just to and from work. And that is true. This is a very serious case. However, he does not have an assaultive history.
What's your work hours, sir?
6 in the morning until done.
I don't know what that means.
Sometimes we'll get off around 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Sometimes we'll get off at 8 o'clock in the afternoon. We don't go past 8 o'clock though.
So you're telling me that you work 12 to 14 hours a day every day?
No. What I'm telling you is that sometimes it can go up to 14 hours. Sometimes, it may go 3 hours. It just depends on what the route is. So like we move furniture for JB Hunt and Final Mile. So sometimes, we may have a customer that needs, refrigerators, microwave, and stove, and that may take 2 or 3 hours to get done with because of the conditions that was met. I mean, the conditions that was not met, and we just like improvise. Like we'll put something in play. We'll have an extra person come or something like that. Sometimes, like we may have an issue with a condo. A condo may be upstairs, no elevator, something like that, and we have to bring a refrigerator, microwave, stove. It might take a long time for that. Sometimes we may have 5 routes. Sometimes we may have 16 routes. Today, for example, today we had it's somewhere in my emails. We 1 second. I don't want to say anything that's not legitimate. So today, for example, we had an issue today with getting drivers. Luckily, we got one today, but like that was extra fun. We could have used otherwise other places. But today, for example, we had
No one's answering that number you gave.
18.
No one is answering that number you gave.
1 second, I'm about to call him again. I'm going to call him. But if he's not answering 9 out of 10, he's probably just in the field right now. It's white glove company, but it's like a moving company. He's probably in the field trying to find drivers or something like that.
Ms. Moses.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Ms. Moses, you wouldn't happen to be on Sullivan as well, would you?
I am not, but if it's something I can stand in for, I'm happy to do so.
Right, Ms. Drain was standing in for it. He's charged with the CSC first degree. And his attorney is here asking me to take him off house arrest for employment purposes.
Judge, may I have a moment to look up the investigator report really quickly?
And Judge, this is my case. It's a DV. Yes, I'm sorry. This is mine. It's just I believe Charles Smith is the one that Erica is on, Ms. Moses.
Okay, my mistake.
Sorry, no.
Yeah, I did not get an answer from him as well, sir, Your Honor.
I'm willing to adjust the tethering hours from 6 in the morning, well, let's say 5:30 AM to 2:30 PM. Monday through Friday. Mr. Pearl will send over an order.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Will do. Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Okay, Mr. Gagnon, I think we're ready on Smith now.
Sounds good.
Recall 3-059-76001, People versus Charles Smith Jr. Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P 78491.
Brian Gagnon, Your Honor, P 64220.
So Mr. Gagnon was demanding a preliminary examination. I gave the proposed date of December 1st at 10 o'clock. Is that a good date for you, Ms. Moses?
Judge, I have an evidentiary hearing on the 1st at 9 a.m. If we could do later in the afternoon or more later morning or afternoon, that'd be better.
December 1st at 1:30.
Yes, that works for the people.
Mr. Gagnon, that work?
It does.
All right, December 1st at 1:30, bond will be continued.
Judge, if I may, Mr. Gagniak, do I have your permission to sign a protective order for the Kids Talk videos?
You have my permission.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Choi.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you doing?
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I am here for a PCC for Ms. Broom, who is present via Zoom.
Okay, we're ready on Shahida.
Calling case number 23059900801. People of the state of Michigan versus Shahida Boone. Defendant is being charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 2, domestic violence, misdemeanor. Today's the date, time for probable cause appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Alexander Cho with the Neighborhood Defender Service, P85948, appearing on behalf of Ms. Broom, who is present via Zoom. Ms. Broom, if you could just say your whole name for the record.
Shahida Broom.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, we have received paper discovery in this case. However, it appears we have not yet received digital. I would request that digital be sent over as soon as possible if it has not already, and that a preliminary exam date be set.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is November 29th at 12:30?
At 12:30, you said, Your Honor?
Yes.
That is perfect.
Okay, November 29th at 12:30, bond will be continued.
And I'm sending over the discovery to you. I'm sending over everything that I have right now.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And Ms. Broom, I will give you a call later today as well.
Okay.
Mr. Smith, you're all set, sir.
Can you tell me what date you guys are just waiting on?
This date is December 1st at 1:30.
Just write it down.
Yes. Hey, Ms. Green, I think that's it for you. Thank you, Deputy. Court will be in recess until 11:30 for our first exam.
Thank you, Judge. See everyone tomorrow.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Okay, so he lied. He works from home. I will not be signing that one.
Wow.
Do we have a number for Mr. Crane?
Two, 4, 8, 6, 3, 5, 2, 5, 4, 0.
Morning. Same Doritos.
Excuse me? Yeah. Send it to the right place.
Okay. I didn't realize it was a real plane.
Oh, yeah. It was really, really.
I didn't realize it was real.
Yeah. Police, because they're all scheduled for.
That's for sure.
Yes, thank you. Do you need the reason on there, or that's fine? Like, I'm, these, you know, they've been being strict about putting the reason on. Okay, thank you. Oh, actually, he sent the update. Oh, what did he say? Oh, entries of lessons. So you want this one? Did you?
Not the one there. And it's.
Okay. See what happened?
I tried to send it to my iPhone.
Thank you, Marcy. Ready for the media?
Here? No, I was just messing with her.
We used to have so much media when I first became a court clerk. We used to be downstairs
Yeah.
every day,
Oh,
every day.
hey, good morning, how you doing? Thanks for handling that for me yesterday, I heard.
No problem. Yeah.
Okay. You should get your good side. Yeah, we had to keep them under control. We had to keep them under control.
What is that case?
Lock the door.
Okay.
Yeah. 130, 100.
Okay. Yeah, I'll open it right back.
I know, that's good.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So send you something for love. From Tina. The young lady who, did the amendment on her tether restrictions, so she can take her kids.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna say that. Yes.
Judge, you better eat something. We have 11 witnesses.
Oh, wow.
We're going to eat lunch right now.
Okay. One thirty is a doozy too.
It is?
That's the guy, girl went to the baby shower, down into the friend, shot her friend. And nephew chased her down the ring.
They don't get any better, that's for sure. Yeah.
I've been talking about it.
You should. And nowadays, you can just dictate it to something and never know. She said this one's really bad. Who's gonna be speaking? It's gonna probably, not Calvin, the other guy. Okay, I'm gonna go eat my.
Hey, Judge King.
Hello there, how are you?
I'm good. Hopefully my mom watching. C. Davis, I said, hopefully my mother is watching. C. Davis, she been emailing and sending you all kind of messages on YouTube.
On YouTube? Oh, okay, what's your mom's name?
C. Davis, Charlotte. I came in, I'm here from Dallas. I watch you all the time.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
So in my last life, I felt like I was a prosecutor and a judge. So I really get a kick out of like just watching cases.
Welcome to Detroit. Welcome home.
Well, I'm just here till Thursday.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming to see me. Oh, you late. Still running out there?
So you 11:30, you ain't gonna mind. Thank you. She watching now on YouTube. So
Is she, what's her name?
my mom is on YouTube now.
What's her name?
C. Davis. Well, how do you find me? C. Davis, Charlotte Davis. Char D.
What's her real name?
Charlotte.
Charlotte Davis?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello there, Charlotte Davis. We have your daughter in court with us this morning.
I don't know. I don't tell who else watching. That I didn't know.
Can she see you?
Yeah, she was good. Thank you. All right, 11:30. Oh.
That somebody turned the heat on hell in here.
You notice I only wear short sleeves now. Or people, and they just make it warmer.
Thank you so much, Judge. How you doing? All right. Not bad. Well, I had some reading due last night, but I got it all done.
I knew you would.
Yeah.
That's why you man, that's why you pay you good bucks.
Well, I got a flight to catch too, so.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm going to, well, we're taking the family to, Florida.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Well deserved.
Yeah, exactly. Little one should have fun. And she's walking, I mean, she's walking now, not like the smoothest, but she walks.
Okay. I haven't seen or heard from Mr. Dunn.
Okay. I'll just go see if he's showing up at the hall or something.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry?
You're not aggressive.
No, go ahead. How you doing, sir? Who's that you have with you?
This is my cousin.
Hi, cousin.
He don't like me coming down in the city by myself.
Oh, okay.
He's a good guy, he got nothing going on.
Can I help you? Zoom user, can I help you?
Oh, I don't know. I think I'm messing up. I don't know. I'm just trying to watch my cousin's court date on Zoom. I don't know how to.
Who is your
I
cousin?
think Alicia Holloman.
Okay, you have to view these proceedings on YouTube or you have to come in person to view it.
Okay, so how do I go to YouTube? That's after it?
I'm sorry?
Is that after the court date is over? Then
No,
I
it's
can view
being
it?
live streamed. It's being live streamed on YouTube right now.
That's what I don't know how to do. Okay.
So
Oh,
just
damn.
Google YouTube. When you get to YouTube, you go to the little magnifying glass, search for WC, which stands for Wayne County, CR, which stands for Courtroom 234.
Okay, thank
Look
you.
for my live stream.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't know what I
No
was
problem.
doing.
It's okay. Hey there, young man. Trying to get everybody in place. They're guests.
Oh, okay.
They're good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
We have a briefing?
Yes, he's here.
Okay, great. So it turns out I don't think you're gonna be needed after all this content, because I believe Mr. Muhammad is ready to go.
Yes, sir.
So you've been retained out.
No, that's what I called at 8:30 about, Judge.
I know, but I wasn't sure what the position was gonna be, if he was gonna have to second chair you or not.
Okay,
Okay?
all right, I'm out of here.
Sir,
Good luck.
thank you.
So what case you're on who now? You're representing who now?
Avion Trailer,
Your P number?
74485. Thank you.
Hello there, Frank.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
And you are,
Always.
Is Ms. Ripley? Do we have the defendants up yet?
Yeah, we had 9 grand.
Okay, great. Hold on a second.
Yeah. Normally have things that. Yeah.
No, I think
I want to talk, give you a heads up on the third. I have that family speaker staff. Judge Cusick scheduled to take testimony yesterday, picked a jury yesterday, and she'll come back to 30 to take testimony.
You didn't tell him that you already had a conflict, like you asked me?
Oh, I told him.
Here.
He didn't care. People are conflict too, because they wait wasn't available, so that's why he said come back on 30. Nothing really didn't have any, but I know that you might have already had stuff scheduled that day.
Thirty.
Okay. Then we can start, well, probably we can get testimony.
Female.
Yeah.
Oh, she's right. Yeah, let me talk to her a second.
What time will we schedule?
It's 11.
Hey, Miss Solomon, how you doing? We're gonna get started in a few minutes. We're gonna get testimony. I mean, but all first, or anything like that, okay?
She told me it was gonna take longer than 2 hours. I thought it was gonna take like an hour. So.
You can come back there. It's gonna be a pretty good.
I'll get back to you.
30. But network, but let me see if she can sign on Zoom with me tomorrow, so we can talk, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So, Judge Cusick.
Okay, how are we now? I just like, hey, Judge, would you make some calls? He's like, no.
it sounds exactly like that.
He's like, you know, if I need your court to make calls, let me know that I'm, you know, I didn't pick this day. He's like, I didn't do calls that you did during the first time. And I was like, okay. I had to go talk to Judge Anderson to get something moved too. So, thank you, Judge.
Mr. Nassar still back there.
I'm sorry?
Thank you.
Ready, Mr. Muhammad?
Yes, Judge.
Stand behind the attorney. Come on. Calling case 2359570, people of the state of Michigan versus Alicia Renee Holloman, defendant number 1, defendant number 2, Avion Trey. Both defendants are charged in count 1 homicide, felony murder. Both defendants are charged in count 2 child abuse, first degree. Both defendants are charged in count 3 torture. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ben Gonick, appearing on behalf of Alicia Holland. My apartment was P43716.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. May it please the most honorable court, Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf of Mr. Avion Trailer, who appears standing behind you, sir. Please state your full name for the record.
My name is Avion Trailer.
What's your name, ma'am?
Alicia Holland.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
As is defense for Mr. Trailer.
How many witnesses do we have with you?
Judge, I anticipate calling 11. I would just note as a matter of housekeeping, I would like to get through as many as we can today. I do anticipate having back another day.
Why is that?
Dr. Lavity is not available today, and she is authoring her report. It should be signed up today, or tomorrow, or Thursday, and then I will receive it and send it over to the defense.
Ms. Ripley, this case was set for exam about 3 weeks ago.
Judge, the medical examiner's reports in these kinds of cases take a very long time. She's rushing it as it is. It's a very lengthy report. I did meet with her and go over it. I do also anticipate admitting 2 statements, Your Honor, and I think that those being the length that they are, you want to watch them on camera. You would have no objection with that, so I can come back for another day for ruling. And we could do Dr. Levin's testimony at that time.
Your Honor, for the record, certainly I spoke to Ms. Ripley yesterday, and I did speak to this court. I'm ready to proceed. I have no issue with any type of continuance that Sister Council may require. I would note for the record, however, Judge, I do have a flight later on today. I did ask for a continuance. This court indicated it was not. I'm ready. However, if this court is inclined to continue, I would respectfully hope that we can conclude sometime around maybe 2 o'clock. My flight is at 4.
Okay. I hope to conclude well before then, because I have another exam in month.
Yes, Judge.
Your Honor, the only issue I have is, and I'm open to whatever the court's scheduling is, but the conundrum I have is the month of December, I have a jury or homicide trial in front of Judge Walker the first 2 weeks. In the last 2 weeks, I'll be out of the country. That's the problem.
I think most of the people done today, come back next Tuesday, if that's available.
And are you going to be back in time?
Yeah, Judge, I should be told I would continue to say anytime next week. Yeah, I'm going to be back Sunday night.
And I would have encouraged the prosecution to reach us out to us with stipulations, because I believe a lot of this can be stipulated.
Ms. Ripley?
Judge, I think that the medical examiner's testimony is.
Not talking about medical time, talking about all these other witnesses that you're talking
Well, Judge, I can name them and provide all of the proof.
about. All right, just trying to see if we can short circuit this as much as possible. I don't think I need to hear from the witnesses
Judge, I think.
at preliminary exam.
I respectfully understand where you're coming from. The fact of the matter is that one of the defendants makes a statement, which she points the finger at multiple people. You can rule out all of those people for Your Honor.
You understand this is a probable cause here.
I'm aware, Your Honor, but I know that identification for defendant is an important element of the crime.
Can you see?
Yes, Judge.
Judge, I would ask for, I know there's a number of individuals that are in the courtroom. I did speak to a few that could be potential witnesses and ask them to leave. So I would ask for a sequestration order of any and all testifying witnesses.
Did those witnesses leave?
Yes.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in the courtroom, if you are a witness or potential witness that may testify today or at a future hearing, asking you to step into the hallway to further notice. Also, folk out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. Any objection?
No, Judge.
All right.
Thank you.
Call your witness.
Thank you. At this time, we'll call Angelina Bennett.
Ma'am, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat with witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that'll reach your left. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, would you please state your name for the record?
Angelina Bennett,
How old are you?
28,
Where do you live?
33789 River Street.
Is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Who all lives there?
Me, my boyfriend Gary's, and my child.
And back on October 21st of 2023, who all lived there?
3 of us and Avion and Leah. That was the girlfriend and her son.
And who is the Avion that you're talking about?
Pardon me?
Who is the Avion that you're talking about?
Her boyfriend.
And do you know his last name?
Trailer.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Judge, I'd stipulate to the application.
As will I.
Thank
There's a
you.
stipulation that the defendants, in this case, Alicia, Renee, Holloman, and Avion Trailer, have been identified. Court receives that stipulation.
Thank you, Judge. What's your relationship with Mr. Trailer?
He's my boyfriend, nephew.
And what is your relationship with Miss Holloman?
She's the girlfriend of Avion.
And who is Deshaun Williams?
Mr. Gunn, can you instruct your client to sit up, please? Sit up.
The girlfriend's son.
And what you said,
Alicia.
how long did Alicia and Avion live with you?
I think 2 to 3 weeks.
Do you remember when they moved in?
No, I do not.
Where at in the house did they live?
In the basement.
How many times did you see Deshaun at that house?
I'd say twice.
And what were the circumstances of you seeing him the first time?
I would say when they first moved in, that he was in a corner on punishment.
Did you see any marks or bruises on him at that time?
No.
And what were the circumstances of you seeing him the second time?
He was in the living room sitting in the chair.
Can you describe the basement of that house for us?
I can't really say wasn't down there as much. I only went to the laundry room. It was like it's just straight across and come downstairs.
What kind of flooring was in the basement?
It's like wood.
Was there anything particularly different or special about the temperature in the basement?
No, I don't think it was cold down there.
When Alicia, Avion, and Deshawn were living at that house, did you ever hear any crying or screaming coming from the basement?
No,
What about any loud noises or hits or pounds?
no, no,
Did you ever hear or see Deshawn crying?
no.
I'll take you back to October 21st of 2023. Tell me about what you did that day.
Got up, went to work. 7 to 3, came back, just wandered around the house for a minute. And then, around like 8, well, 6 or whatever, me and my boyfriend and some of the friends started like playing games and, you know, have a little drink or whatever. And I'll say, oh, like 9 or 10, I went to in the room to lay down. And around what, like 11 something, I heard.
Yeah, I'm gonna object to everything.
Let's get some questions.
Yeah, so who came over after you got home from work?
His friends.
And you said you were all playing upstairs?
Yes, in the living room.
Was Avion up there playing?
Yes.
Was Alicia up there playing?
No.
And what time did they leave?
My boyfriend and his friends, Darius and his friends left like around, I would say, 8 or 9. I'm not sure when Avion left.
Did Avion leave? Did you see Avion leave the house?
No, I'm not sure, no.
Did you see him go to the basement?
No.
What was Avion, what was he wearing? If you remember.
I say a shirt and some jeans or some jogging pants.
Did you see Alicia at all that day?
No.
And you said you go back to your room to lay down?
Yes.
That was around 9 or 10?
Yes.
Where's your room at in the house?
It's like by the kitchen, well, in the kitchen part, I would say, like the kitchen and it's a room in the kitchen.
And where's the basement in relation to the kitchen?
We have like a back way towards the kitchen and then like the basement right there, in the kitchen part. So,
does the basement lead up to the kitchen?
Yes.
While you're in your room, did you ever hear anyone come up and down from the basement?
No.
Did you ever hear anyone get any water?
No.
Do you see Deshawn at all that night before 11:45 p.m.?
No.
When do you see Deshawn next?
When she brought them up.
And who is she?
Alicia.
Describe to me what Deshawn looks like.
Dark skin, short, and like she was skinny.
And when you see him, when Alicia brings him upstairs, what does he look like?
He's the same, but he had like bruises on his face.
Where did she bring him upstairs to?
In the kitchen part outside my door, my room door.
And who's there at the time?
Just me, my daughter, and them two.
And them two being Alicia and
Alicia and her
Deshawn?
son, yes.
What do you do when Alicia comes out there?
I'm hearing like my baby's not breathing, my baby's not breathing, so I came out and see him in there. And then I automatically grab my phone and call 911.
You try to help Deshawn at all?
When the police told me to give the child CPR, I let the mother do it.
And you said that you saw some bruises on his face?
Yes.
What did those look like?
Like straight marks from the ground.
Did you see any, was he clothed?
Yes, he was.
Did you see any other, marks on his arms or any other part of the skin that you could see?
I wasn't really paying attention until the, police came and lifted up his shirt.
What did you see when they lifted up his shirt?
Bruises.
Did you notice anything about the temperature of Deshaun?
Yes, when I touched his lips when I was on the phone, the 911 dispatch, they told me to see if he was breathing, to check his nose. I checked his lips and it was cold. Lips were cold.
And what does Alicia say while this is happening, if anything?
She was just screaming, my baby's not breathing, my baby's not breathing.
Do you ever see Avion while this is going on?
No.
Do you ever see anyone go back down to the basement?
No.
And this house that you guys live in, has security cameras?
Yes.
And where are those located at in the house?
One is in on the porch and one is in the kitchen.
Have you had a conversation with Avion before?
That night? We talked, like, it's just not like a conversation, it's just say hi, everybody, or have like a little mid conversations every now and then.
So would it be fair to say you've heard his voice before?
Yes.
And if you heard his voice, would you be able to recognize it?
Sure, yeah.
Would you be able to recognize what the kitchen looks like in the house?
Yes.
What it would come across as on video?
Yeah.
For the record, I'm about to share my screen. Ms. Bennett, what are we looking at here on the screen?
The kitchen.
And you see that door on the left?
Yes.
Where it looks like there's someone standing in the doorway?
Yes.
What is that room?
My bedroom.
What is behind where this camera is facing?
The refrigerator. That was talking about right there, that's like the chips and stuff showing.
Behind those.
The back door to Lisa downstairs. Like a little den or something right there.
This is a fair and accurate depiction of what the kitchen looks like and the video surveillance from that kitchen?
Yeah.
Did you recognize Avion Trailer's voice if you heard it?
Yes.
Alright, so for the preliminary arrangement, he will propose exhibit 1A.
Any objection?
Okay.
They made it.
There it go. Go ahead and go. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
On the next 7 seconds, do you hear a man's voice?
Yes.
And do you recognize that voice?
Yes.
Whose voice do you recognize it as?
Avion.
Hurry up. Hurry up and go tell her. Hurry up and go tell her why you're not listening. Get up and go tell her why you're not listening. Hurry up, bro. Get up, little nigga. Hurry up, bro.
And is this fair and accurate representation of the video looking into the kitchen?
Yes.
I move the admission of the proposed exhibit 1B.
Any objection?
No. Thank you, Judge.
Amen.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm about to bring one back up.
Pause at 12 seconds. I just want witnesses to shut up. All right. He's gonna try to walk through such camp.
Oh. Let's proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Bennett, I paused the video at 12 seconds. Who do you see on this video at the time?
That's me and my boyfriend, Aries.
And that door that you see open in that bottom right corner, where does that door lead to?
To the basement.
Left.
Yes, bottom left. And Ms. Bennett, is this, was proposed exhibit 1C a fair and accurate representation of the video looking into the kitchen?
Yes.
Objection.
Amen.
Pausing at 9 seconds. What do you see in this video, Ms. Bennett?
Avian and the son of the shine.
Will propose exhibit 1E fair and accurate representation of the video looking into the kitchen?
Yes.
I move the admission.
No objection.
Amen.
Pause just for 9 seconds. Do you recognize the person who's in the video right now?
Yes.
Who do you recognize them as?
Alicia.
Equals 1, proposed exhibit 1E, is this another accurate, fair and accurate representation of the video that looks into the kitchen?
Yes.
The admission, Judge?
No objection.
Amen.
Did you recognize the person who went through that door?
Yes.
Did you recognize that person as?
Alicia.
Yet again, another view from the kitchen camera. Is that a fair and accurate representation?
Yes.
You were the admission.
Do you guys have any objection to
No.
video? Because you've all seen, it, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so we'll admit people's proposed exhibits. Tell me the numbers.
That would be 1A through 1N.
Okay, 1A through 1.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Bennett, when you walk into your kitchen from this angle and you go to the right, what's over there?
The sink.
What would you do with 1G? What would you do with 1H? Ms. Bennett, do you recognize the person who's coming up and back downstairs in the video?
Yes.
Do you recognize that person to be?
Alicia.
What would you do with 1I? Okay.
Yes.
One L.
Yes, stay right here. I know. Yes, they are.
Ms. Bennett, do you recognize people on that train?
Yes.
And who are that? you also on that screen?
Yes,
And who was the other woman in the hair?
that was Alicia.
How would you people one hand?
The tone. Come on in. All in the back. Come on. Commencing CPR.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross examine.
Can you please work? Good afternoon, Ms. Bennett.
Hi.
Ms. Bennett, I'm gonna ask you some questions. If you don't understand, please let me know and I'll try to rephrase it in a way that you can understand. Is that fair?
Yes.
Ms. Bennett, you already testified to an incident that occurred at your house on or about October 21st of this year, correct?
Yes.
You testified previously that you are familiar with my client, Mr. Trailer, correct?
Yes.
That he is an individual that resides in your home with your boyfriend, Mr. Lovejoy, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you indicated that Mr. Trailer was in the home for about 2 to 3 weeks before this incident happened?
Yes.
Okay, now the way that the home is set up, Mr. Trailer and his girlfriend were in the basement, correct?
Yes.
Okay, however, you also went down to the basement, and that's where the laundry was, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and while the video is not reflective or clear of that, is there a locking door or the like that goes to the basement, or can anyone go in and out of that?
There's a lock on the basement door.
Okay, now, where is the lock control from? Is it control from the kitchen?
Yes.
The kitchen side or the basement side?
The kitchen side.
So meaning you have the ability to lock it, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now, is there a separate entry that goes into the basement?
From the back door?
Or to enter the basement, you have to enter the main floor of the house?
Yes.
Okay, you do?
Yes.
Okay, so in order to get to the basement, any way you cut it, you're coming through the kitchen, right?
Yes, but it's also a back door too, like a den, you go down to the basement, like a den.
And then there's a door there?
Yes, it leads to the basement.
Leads to the basement?
Yeah.
Okay, now, when you did see Mr. Trailer and or Ms. Holloman, were they coming through the kitchen regular area, or were they coming through the side den area?
They were going through the kitchen door.
Okay, so it's fair to say that while you may not have been interacting with them, you did see them coming in and out of this house, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you testified that you saw the minor child, Deshaun, just twice?
Yes. I did.
Okay. Was Deshaun not living there?
The only time I seen him, he was upstairs.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he was down there or not. Like I said, he wasn't coming upstairs, only seen him twice.
You have a child as well, correct?
Pardon me?
You have a child as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is it a fair statement that Deshaun would interact with your child?
No, he was not.
He was not, okay. Now, let me ask you this. Now, it's a relatively small home, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Okay, so if there's an argument, screaming, yelling, hitting, it's fair to say that you can hear what's going on in this house no matter what area of the house you're in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But in the back room, like in the bedroom, I
Right.
can't hear.
In the bedroom, you cannot hear?
Yes.
Okay, but if you're in the kitchen, you can hear what's going on in the basement, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you this. In the 2 to 3 weeks that you were living in this house, did you ever see Mr. Trailer be violent with either Ms. Holloman or this child?
No.
Okay, did you see anything reflective of any assaultive behavior or anything along those lines?
No.
In the 2 separate instances that you saw this child prior to what we saw in this video, did you ever see Deshaun injured or crying or asking for help or anything along those lines?
No.
Okay. Now, you testified that there was some type of get together, for lack of better terms, that was happening at your house on the 21st, correct?
Yes.
It was yourself, Mr. Lovejoy, who's your boyfriend, right?
Yes.
And his friends, correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Lovejoy is related to Mr. Trailer, correct?
Yes.
So they were drinking and having some type of get together on the living room floor, correct?
Yes.
So there was a number of people that were in there, right?
Yes.
And one of those people that was on the main floor drinking and interacting with people was my client, Mr. Trailer, correct?
Yes.
During this particular period of time, you testified you did not see Ms. Holloman, Alicia, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so, but you understood her to be in the house, correct?
Yes.
And during this period of time, she was in the basement exclusively, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and who else was in the basement besides Ms. Holloman?
I was being her child.
Okay, but
The child.
okay, at some period of time, you became aware that the child was there, right?
Yes.
And we kind of saw videos of individuals or Miss Holloman coming in and going up and down these stairs or coming out. That door that we see where the camera is leading to the basement, correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some period of time, you were advised that Deshaun was not breathing, correct?
Yes.
Who advised you of that?
Alicia.
Okay, and when Alicia advised you of this, you also indicated that you called 911?
Yes.
You immediately called 911?
Yes.
Okay, and how quickly did 911 respond to your call?
They responded quick. They answered.
Within a few minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't like an hour or something along those lines. So they got there relatively quickly, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you originally saw this Deshaun,
Yeah.
it was in the kitchen area, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, now let me ask you this, what was his condition when you originally saw him, that time in the kitchen?
Like his condition.
Meaning, what did he look like?
He was bruised up.
Okay.
His face was.
Okay, you saw bruises on his face?
Yes.
And did you see those bruises earlier on in the day?
No, I didn't see him that day.
Okay, now, was he responsive, was he moving around, was he speaking?
No.
Okay. Did you attempt to administer CPR until the EMS or whatever have you arrived?
No, Alicia did.
She was trying to administer CPR on this young
Yes.
child? And you stayed in the living room, or the kitchen rather, until the EMS arrived, you agree? Now, during this period of time, when Alicia advised you of her child's condition, where was my client? Where was Mr. Trevor?
I'm not sure.
Okay, you didn't see him, correct?
No.
You know if he was in the house, out of the house?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Okay. And during the period of time that EMS arrived, and we saw a number of people in the kitchen area, we saw a couple of EMS people, right? We saw Miss Holloman, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We saw the minor child, correct?
Yes.
And we saw yourself, correct? Where was your boyfriend? Where was Mr. Lovejoy?
He was gone.
He left as well.
Yes.
And we did not see Mr. Trevor, correct?
No.
Okay, thank you. No further questions. My apologies, sir.
Ms. Bennett, you indicated some friends were over that evening.
Yes.
Did the friends stay and talk to the police after EMS came?
No, just once, he came back with my boyfriend.
Okay, well, how many friends were over?
I think two.
Okay, what are their names?
I'm not sure their real names, but they both go by JJ.
Okay. You don't know their real names?
No.
Okay. Now, Mr. Trailer, he left before EMS came, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Do you know if he left with your boyfriend?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Okay. Do you know how he left the premises? Was it in a car, on foot, or do you know?
I don't know that.
Okay. Your boyfriend, what was his last name?
Lovejoy?
Yeah, Mr. Lovejoy. Did he drive Mr. Trailer somewhere?
No.
The 2 weeks, strike that. You saw the video that the prosecutor had admitted as an exhibit, correct?
Yes.
And you did see Mr. Trailer go down in the basement then, correct?
Yes.
No further questions, thank you, sir.
Can you redirect?
Yes. Ms. Bennett, when your boyfriend and his friends left, did you see Mr. Avion Trailer leave with them?
No, I did not.
And in the video that we watched, I believe it's 1C. You. You see a timestamp at all on that video when it came up?
No.
Yes.
I don't know if you can see up. So right there, when you look. You see up at the top, can you see up at the top of that, where that is? And may I approach? Showing you people's 1C. That video there is a little closer. You see what's on this red bars? Yeah. And what is the name of it after it says 1C? So 10/21/2023 at 22:45. So yes.
Yes.
$22.45. If person it's a military time.
Somewhat.
So it's not like a regular country, say 1 through 12.
Yeah. It's like 10 months.
Okay. So you said that your boyfriend and his friends left around 8 or 9.
Yes.
And this video was taken at around 10:45 p.m. that night.
Okay.
At the 8-second mark. Who do you see on that screen?
Avion Deshawn.
So would it be? I have
Anything else, gentlemen?
No, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You may sit down.
Judge, this is very brief. So at 10:45 p.m., you see through the security camera, you see a photo of Mr. Trailer, correct?
Yes.
And you see Deshawn as well, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then you recall the prime prosecutor showed you quite a number of other videos, right?
Yes.
Do you know how much time lapsed from this time, which is 10:45, to the time that Ms. Holloman came up screaming about her job?
Like 2 hours.
2 hours later? No further questions, thanks.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may sit down. Next one, please.
At this time, we'll call Delonzo Tucker.
Judge, can we have a moment? I didn't try to show a certain thing on this.
Okay.
Just so we're all on the same page, I'll tell the board what I told Ms. Ripley is, I'm not going to argue with the conclusion of this exam. The prosecution has a burden to prove at this level. It's sculpting, showing that the people that my client pointed the finger at or may have incriminated didn't do it. It's simply a problem of cause.
Sir, please give your name and spelling of your name to the young lady seated there. Tell her your name is spelled for, please. Please raise your right hand if you're able to. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please you to step up to the stand here, have a seat. What's up, nice and loud and speaking to that microphone and get to your left. Ready, you ready?
What's your name?
Delonzo Tucker,
How old are you?
26,
Where do you live?
Rosewood, Michigan.
Who do you live with?
Myself and my caregivers.
Who's your mother?
Rosalind
And what's her last name?
Johnson,
And where does she live?
Detroit, East Line.
Do you know when Alicia Holloman?
Yeah,
And who is she to you?
my son's mother.
And who is your son?
Deshaun Williams,
How old was he?
7 years old.
Do you know what his birthday was?
June 9th.
Did you always have a relationship with Deshaun?
Yes,
When did it start?
it started when he was 2 years old.
Tell me about Deshaun.
I mean, she was everything you could do.
I'm gonna check that out.
Imagine.
Yeah.
He was just walking around right.
Hold on a second. I sustain your objection.
What was Deshaun's living situation?
Well, I mean, you could say it was complicated, I guess, because we would be back and forth between me and mom and son. So, I mean, I don't really, how it was on their end, but on my end, as far as my end, it was all right. He had a room, he had everything he needed, food. I mean, never was no problem. Deshaun, he had toys to play with. I mean, he had a great time.
So there were times that he lived with you?
Yeah,
And how often would he live with you?
I mean, he would live with me, it really depends. It would be sometimes throughout the school season, or for the most part, summertime, you know what I'm saying? But whenever he would be with me, we had fun.
Okay. So he would mostly stay with you during the summers and sometimes during the school year?
Yeah.
Who was that?
I'm not sure who that is.
I don't know either.
Yeah, that's my brother.
When he lived with you, did he have any marks, scars, or bruises that you saw?
Yeah, once before, not reported it. but me and his other immediate family on Alicia's side, we came up with a, plan basically to, you know what I'm saying, kind of facilitate him from being put in those endangerments.
Okay. And when you say you reported it, did you report it to the police?
I reported it to CPS, I reported it to, plenty of people, and even also the food stamp services too.
So you reported it to CPS, but you guys formulated your own kind of safety plan?
Yeah. And also I have photos and pictures from that too.
Where was he living when he was not living with you?
In my favor of knowing, he was supposed to be living with his grandmother and also his auntie Kristen.
Would your mom take care of him at all?
Yes, always. When she would be around me, whenever, you know what I'm saying, she would come around, because I always had my own house during the time that they tried to live and stuff. Whenever she would come around, you know, she was around.
When was the last time that you saw Deshaun alive?
Last time I saw my son was right before the school year started, and that was probably about August. He was telling me he went to go see his grandma. He was at my house.
So had you seen Deshaun at all the week of October 15th through October 22nd of 2023?
Nope, not at all. I haven't seen my son or talked to him.
Does there come a time that you learn of something happening to Deshaun?
Nope, not exactly until, like I said before, the first situation with the guy put his finger on.
So I'm talking about recently. Did you hear of something happening to Deshaun?
Nope.
Did you ever have to go to the Wayne County Medical Examiner's office?
Yes,
And why did you have to go to the Wayne County Medical Examiner's office?
to identify my son's bike.
And did you do that?
Yes.
Your Honor, I would, like I said, myself and defense counsel are stipulating to get identification, not only.
Who received that stipulation?
That the victim in this case is Deshaun Lee.
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Any questions?
Nothing.
Nothing, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. You may step. Next witness, please.
Yes, but people would call Rosalind Johnson Bolton.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Give her your name and spell it for her.
Johnson.
Please raise your right hand now. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Your voice so nice and loud and speak to that microphone will be to your left. Okay, when you're ready.
Would you please state your name for the record?
Rosalind Johnson Bolton,
How old are you?
58,
Where do you live?
342 East Line Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48215.
Who lives with you?
Andre Bolton,
Do you know someone named Alonzo Tucker?
my son.
And do you know someone named Alicia Holloman?
Deshawn's mother.
And who was Deshawn Williams to you?
My grandson.
How often would you see him?
Oh, whenever she would let the lamb go get him, all the time, you know, off and on.
Where would Deshawn live during the summer?
In the summertime, he would be with my son, Delano Tucker,
And during the school year, where did you know him to live?
with his other grandmother.
Do you know where Deshawn went to school?
Remus Robinson, Charleston Elementary.
Did you ever help pick him up or bring him to school?
I took him to school one time.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, please.
What is the relevance of this instruction?
It was directly in the Ms. Holloman's statement. Which I still think I need to lay a foundation, but
Trying to understand why and where he went to school as well.
more so that's where she had helped him bring him there. By.
I'll give you a right.
Thank you, Judge. So you said you would help pick him up and bring him?
Yeah, I have.
When was the last time that you saw Deshawn alive?
Ooh. Son, it was like 3 weeks before the day they came to my house that I had seen Deshawn. He was with me and my 2 sons, my husband, my daughter, and her 2 daughters.
Okay.
August the 12th, we were at a family reunion due to my side of the family from my father.
Okay, so did you see him at all the week of October 15th through the 22nd of 2023?
No.
Did you see him the week before that?
No.
Drop him off at school?
That was like maybe 2 weeks prior to that,
2 weeks prior to what?
to the date you, October or whatever. I seen him in September. Me and my husband was getting in the car and he knocked on the window. And I was stopping because it kind of scared me because me and my husband was in the car and we was focused on something else. And when he knocked on the window, I jumped.
Okay.
And when I jumped, I turned around and I looked, I said, that's Deshawn. And I went to ask him, what you doing down here? And he was saying that his mother was walking him to school. So I got both of them in the car.
Okay, okay, thank you, thank you. So that would have happened sometime towards the end of September, beginning of October?
Right,
Okay. He said he was with his mom?
at that time.
And did you notice anything, wrong with Deshaun at that time?
No, cause he was running and playing. He ran up to my window and tapped on, like he usually do with his schoolmates smile.
And have you ever seen Deshaun with any marks, bruises, or scars before?
No,
Nothing, thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
At this time, people call it Dolores Solomon. Actually, people would just call Crystal Solomon instead.
Man, please step forward. Give your name and spelling to the young lady that's seated over there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
yes,
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone to you. Okay, you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please state your name for the record?
Crystal Holloman,
How old are you?
35,
Where do you live?
Detroit, Michigan.
Who lives with you?
My 2 kids, my sister and her daughter,
Who is Alicia Solomon to you?
my baby sister,
And who is Dolores Solomon?
my mother.
And is she the mother of both you and Alicia?
Yes,
Do you know who Delonzo Tucker is?
yes.
Who is that?
Deshaun Williams' father.
Who is Deshaun Williams?
It's my nephew.
What was Deshaun's living situation?
Deshaun living situation. I had Deshaun from last year, October, all the way up until June. Me and his father co-parent. I had him during the school days and I took him to his dad on the weekends. And Thanksgiving break and Christmas break, and then summer break.
So in June, where did he go to live?
June, he went with Alonzo Tucker.
When did he leave Delonzo Tucker's house?
August 16th,
And where did he go from there?
went to my mother's house.
And what caused Deshaun's living situation to become this way?
Because of accusations of abuse.
And what happened to him?
I was notified that Deshaun had a black eye.
Where was Deshaun at when you learned of this?
He was at his, I picked him up from his dad's house, Alonzo Tucker.
Did you ask Deshaun about it?
Yes,
And did he, I'm not asking you what he said, but did he tell you who did it?
yes,
Did you ask Alicia about it?
yes.
And what did she say?
She denied.
And what did learning about this cause you to do?
Learning about this caused me to take action and get my nephew.
Did you go anywhere when you first learned of this black eye?
When I learned of it, I went looking for him and I got him from the top.
And when you say you weren't looking for him, who's the him you're talking about?
Deshaun Williams,
Okay, and you said you went to his father's house?
yes, Lonzo Tucker,
And what was your reason for doing that?
because I wanted to see the well-being of my nephew and get him out of harm's way.
And did you talk to Mr. Tucker about this?
Yes,
And when you talked to him, did that cause you to think anything about what you had learned from Alicia?
yes, the truth came out of about the black eye.
When you go and get Deshaun and afterwards that, did you see any other marked scars or bruises on Deshaun?
Yes, when I got Deshaun to my house, we had not open scars, but they were sealed, like scratches, a few scratches, and then in the middle, right in the middle of his shoulder, like between his shoulder, right in the middle, back was two like round.
And so you went and picked up Deshaun from his dad's house. Where was Deshaun before he went to his dad's house?
With Alicia,
Is that where he lived?
yes.
Did you ever get the state involved?
No, I did not. I wish I did.
And what's the reason that you didn't get the state involved?
Objection to relevance, Judge.
I didn't get what you said, the reason that she left.
What's the reason that she didn't get the state involved?
Constantly as to these charges. What's his name? Washington.
Nothing further. Trailer.
Ms. Holloman?
Yes,
Ms. Holloman, you indicated that at a point in time you learned that Deshaun had a black eye, correct?
yes,
And that upset you, true?
yes, that did upset me.
Okay, and you wanted to get to the bottom of what happened, correct?
Yes,
I believe you testified when the prosecutor was questioning you, that when you learned of the black eye, you went to Alicia about it, correct?
no, I did not.
Did you ask Alicia something about it?
When I learned about the black eye, I went to his father's house to get them.
That's right, that's what you said. But then there came a point in time when you went to Alicia, correct?
I never went to her. I contacted her on the phone.
Okay, so when you contacted her over the phone, what did you ask her specifically that she didn't?
I asked her what happened to his eye, she did not. Or as she had anything, or he had anything to do with it.
And when you say he, who are you referring to?
The guy she's with,
Mr. Traylor?
yes.
Thank you, I have nothing else.
Can you redirect?
You're listening.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. I do have one question for you, man. Remind me you're still under oath. Who advised you about the black eye?
Sierra Moses,
Who was that?
like a cousin to the family.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, will you give a stipulation to people's proposed exhibit 3, which is the scene sketch by Serna at the house at 3789 Pearlwood on or about 10/22/23.
So stipulated, Judge, thank you.
Stipulated to all.
Court receives that stipulation.
Thank you. And I think there's stipulation to people proposed exhibit 4, which are the scene photos from 3789 Pearlwood on the early morning hours of October 22nd, 2023.
So stipulated, Judge, thank you.
Stipulated to.
Court receives that stipulation as well.
And the stipulation to propose exhibit 5, which are the continuing scene photos, but at Children's Hospital, just a little earlier in the morning of 10/22/23.
Stipulated, Judge, thank you.
Stipulated.
Receive those stipulations as well.
And Your Honor, I believe you have a stipulation as to the testimony of Sergeant Ford. And that would be that he went to 3789 Pearlwood in the city of Detroit, extracted the home surveillance video, that being the kitchen cameras, that the timestamps are what they say they are on the video file.
Okay. So stipulated.
Stipulated, Judge, thank you.
Receive.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, we'll call forensic tech Sharon Thompson.
Please give your name and spelling to the court report. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. Voice up nice and loud, speaking to the microphone to your left. Thank you. Make it when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, would you please state your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Sharon Thompson.
Where are you employed?
I'm employed as a forensic technician for the Detroit Police Department
How long have you been employed there?
for 6 years.
And what's your role as an evidence tech?
As an evidence technician, my responsibility is to photograph crime scenes and collect and preserve evidence.
On October 24th of 2023, were you working that day?
Yes, I was.
Were you working alone or with a partner?
Alone.
And were you able to make the scene of 3789 Pearlwood?
Yes.
That's in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
What did you do at that location?
At that location, I was responsible for a search warrant. I had to photograph the location, I collected evidence, and I also used a chemical known as Blue Star on that scene.
What is the chemical known as Blue Star? What's the purpose?
Its purpose is to detect the presence of suspected blood.
And you photographed this scene?
Yes.
And did you collect evidence?
Yes.
And where did you use this Blue Star chemical at?
Mainly, I used the chemical in the basement. I used it in the laundry room. There was a storage space that was just behind the laundry room. I used it there. There was also a bedroom in the basement. It was used there, and it was used in the upstairs bathroom.
And what did you see when you used that chemical?
There was the present, it illuminated, which it gives off a blue hue for the detection of suspected blood. And in the laundry room, in the storage area behind the laundry room, there was a positive hit, as well as the bedroom that was in the basement as well.
And have you been trained to use this Blue Star?
Yes.
What kind of training does it require?
It requires like an 8-hour training. You can go through, it just depends on who you go through to have the training. It may be 3 days, but for us, it was just an 8-hour training.
And when you see that light up blue, so that indicates to you possible presence of blood?
Yes.
Is that all it could be?
For the most part, yes. And the reason why I say that is because with Blue Star, it's different from Luminon. With Blue Star, it's extremely specific for the detection of human blood. You may possibly get what they call a false positive if it's the presence of maybe like an item that has flu already. And it was the purpose of me taking the sample prior to using it.
So, would it be fair to say that this lighting up of the blue aids you in what to recover?
Yes.
Okay. And when you recover those items, does it change their chemical balance at all?
No, it won't change the chemical balance. It will not dilute or damage anything. Like if you're looking for DNA, it will not damage DNA or anything like that. If it's an area where DNA may have been present and a person may have wiped it or cleaned it, it may change the amount, but it still does not damage DNA at all.
And did you swab areas that lit up blue?
Correct. So before I began, for example, in the laundry room, there was a piece of cardboard that I marked as placard 8. I swabbed there because there was a visible space that looked like suspected blood. So I took that sample first. I took samples from other areas, from the floor, the wall. I took samples from the bathroom upstairs as well. And then I began to do use the Blue Star in those areas.
And when you're looking at these objects to the naked eye without the Blue Star, how do they look?
So to the naked eye, before you place a Blue Star in it, where we won't be able to see anything. Like for our case, there was a space of suspected blood again on a piece of cardboard. It's the only thing that we saw that was visible. Afterwards, when we use the Blue Star, that's when you begin to see the illumination. Blue Star works a lot better than luminol because you don't need it to be extremely dark to get that blue hue.
And tell me that question. Can it show new or old blood? Is there any way to tell the age of the blood?
No, it is not.
And you said you took photos?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I think there was a stipulation to people proposing at 6, which are the photos taken at 789 Pearl Butt on October 24th.
So stipulated?
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
sir. Court receives those stipulations.
Thank you.
Judge, very
Yes.
ma'am, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You testified that you took certain samples on the 24th, correct?
Yes.
That's the first date that you were present?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Can you redirect? Okay, thank you. You may step in.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can you just approach for a minute?
Yes.
And may I bring these up to publish?
Okay. discussed. All right, back on the record. On people versus Holland and Trader.
You would call Detective Doug Williams.
Judge, can I run to the press one?
All right. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat, please. Mr. Blake, I know you're a bit early, but we'll be with you in just a moment, okay? We probably have to wait. A waiver, okay. Wait on Mr. Gunn. Get back. We are back on the record. Witness has been sworn, you may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, please state your name for the record.
Douglas Williams,
And where are you employed?
City of Detroit, Police Department, Homicide Group,
How long have you been employed?
24 years.
What is your role in the case of people versus Alicia Halamon and Avion Trail?
I was assisting OIC in the case.
And did you get a chance to interview one of the defendants?
Yes.
And which defendant did you interview?
Female, Miss Howden, I'm saying that correct.
Where were you at when the interview happened?
Homicide headquarters.
And who were you with?
I was with Detective Mitchell.
Do you recall the day that you performed this interview?
I don't remember the date.
And may I approach Mr.
Yeah.
You can wait and stipulate that the day was October 22nd, 2023.
So that's correct. And for the purposes of this hearing, we're not challenging the remaining rights.
All right. Proceed, investigation.
And do you recall What time did you do this interview?
I know it was in the morning time, early in the morning.
And do you recall about how long the interview lasted?
It was a good, that's the exact time. You know, I would have to look at my report to see the time.
Fair to say it would be over an hour, 2 hours?
Yes.
Did you ask Ms. Holloman what her education was?
I think my partner read her rights and he asked what her education level was.
And was she offered any food or drink?
Yes.
Did you ask her if she was under the influence of anything?
Yeah. Yes, they indicated that they stipulate to the voluntary.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I did not hear that. It's my apologies. May I approach, Your Honor? Or think was proposed to be at 8.
This is constitutional rights. Certificate of notification.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of the one that filled out with Ms. Holloman? Is this her interview?
Yes.
And it's signed and dated at the bottom?
Yes.
Who moved the agreement?
No objection.
And did Ms. Holloman agree to speak with you?
Yes.
And how was this interview recorded?
Video, no audio.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
On my left is 9. What are you looking
Or look at. We're in the room and that's the top. On the top, it's myself on the left, my partner on the right, and Ms. Holloman across from us with a water bottle. A bottle of water in front of her.
And is this a fair and accurate representation of the video audio statement that you took on 2023?
Yes.
Nine?
No objection.
Is 4 hours, 26 minutes, 11 seconds long. I have no objection to providing a court copy to watch in chamber.
I need to watch the whole 4 hours. Is there a point in time that you like to direct my attention to? I can't hear you.
It goes on for a while. There are parts you can skip where she's sitting. So there are chunks of time there where she's sitting.
So I need to hear the whole statement.
I believe so.
All right. The objection to the court is reading this time. You can. No, sir.
No, Judge, thanks.
Crossing time.
I don't have any questions now, and I don't think I will of this officer, this detective, sorry. But I would respectfully request that the next hearing that if I wanted to prosecute.
Just let the prosecutor.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Here's the thing. Detective, good afternoon. Detective, you already testified that you took the statement of Ms. Holman, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you were present throughout the entire process, agreed?
Yeah.
Okay, and is it fair to say that Ms. Holman provided various versions of this particular incident that occurred on October 21st of this year?
Yes.
Okay. How many different versions did she offer?
Two. I remember 2, maybe 3.
Okay, did you find her to be credible?
Yeah.
Let's check with the accessibility, not witness.
Okay, thank you, no further questions.
Thank you, sir. You may stay.
Then I was trying to call, Officer James.
That's you. Sir, I'm waiting on somebody to walk through the door. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. Court reporter has your name. Please have a seat with the response. May begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Just state your name for the record. Emily James. And where are you employed? City of Detroit Police Department. Are you specially admitted your area? Homicide section. And how long have you been employed there? Just over 9 years. What is your role in the case of people versus Alicia Holloman and DeAndre? I'm the officer in charge. What's it mean to be the officer in charge? We oversee the investigation. We do search warrants, interviews, interrogations, video. And in this case, did you interview one of the defendants? Yes, I did. Which defendant did you interview? Mr. Trailer. And where were you at when you did that? Detroit Public Safety Headquarters. You alone or with a partner? I was with Officer Cooper. Do you recall what time this interview took place? I believe between 10 and 10:30 a.m. Do you recall about how long it lasted? I believe less than an hour. Did you ask Mr. Trailer about his education? Yes, I did. And did you offer him food or drink? Yes, I did. And would you, do you recall what day you did this interview at? It was either the 23rd or the 24th of October, which I'm not exactly sure. And do you recall Mr. Trailer's education? I believe he said that he was in school online. Did you ask Mr. Trailer if he was under the influence of anything? Yes, I did. And was he? He stated no. Did you read Mr. Trailer his rights? I don't remember if he read them out loud or if I read them to him. He was provided with Miranda rights? Correct. And was something used to assist in giving him his rights? Yes. And what was that? Our departmental constitutional rights form. Any of those smart people proposed to get 10?
We stipulate, please. It says waiver of constitutional rights.
All right, court makes a finding that the state was the only involuntary pursuit,
Thank you, Judge.
for example. Thank you.
And he agreed to speak with you?
Yes.
How was this interview recorded?
Audio and visual?
And Your Honor, I believe we have a stipulation to people's proposed exhibit 11, which is the video statement of Mr. Avion trailer from October 23rd of 2023.
That's correct, Judge. Thank you.
Court received that stipulation.
Thank you. And it's also, I understand that 2 hours and 33 minutes and 7 seconds. There are parts that the court can skip through already sitting on. And I would not object to the court giving that statement in camera.
I don't have an issue.
All right, I'll review it in camera.
Thank you, Judge.
Cross examine.
Nothing, Judge, at this time.
Thank you. You may step down. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, all that needs to be done now is for the court to review the respective statements that were given as well as the medical examiner that testifies to the finding. Is that correct?
I believe that's correct, Judge.
You have witnesses?
I believe
You have witnesses? We want to wait until the court has reviewed testimony of the medical examiner and the alleged statements.
I would like to make Judge.
Okay. All right, that being said, let's pick a date to reconvene.
Thank you.
How was November 30th?
Judge, I can do the 28th.
I can't.
I'm away at a training, teaching and training in my district.
When?
The 29th, the first.
Can't do it to you. What, 27? What, 29? Your approach, Judge? Yes. Okay, we are back on the record on People versus Holloman and Trailer, I'm sorry.
Yes, Your
So
Honor.
we have a little bit to complete. We have a medical examiner on the court needs to review their statements. So in sidebar discussion, we agreed upon December 7th at 1:30. And the court understands that Mr. County is potentially in trial during that time, if need be. He should even be winding down, that's what it says to 1:30. If not winding down, then the court will give Judge Walker a call and see if we can work something out. Thank you. All right, thank you. We continue, that's the vote. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I need Ms. Holloman first.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
You wanted to kind of back in?
Yes.
We came, we got 10:30. You can go downstairs and talk when they ready, take them straight down.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah. All right. Mr. Nasser. You need a minute to take notes.
Sullivan.
This gonna be where?
I think so.
We have signed. She gets out there.
Sure. Run away.
Oh.
We
Oh, I think you signed it right here.
Sorry.
The person that we're talking about at sidebar is here.
Oh, is it?
I can see this is still like. So I'm saying, I'm.
Do you want him brought in?
Sure. Yeah, that's great.
Okay, so.
I mean, step up to the podium, sir. What's your name?
Jonathan Johnson, you know who I am, Judge King. I was just in your courtroom last year.
I don't know you, sir.
You don't?
No, sir.
Oh,
Should I?
hey,
Tell me why I should know you.
you just took one of my, I just was in your courtroom last year for a case.
For a case where you the defendant?
Yes.
You gonna put your hat on in front of me?
Oh, man, you ain't, what's wrong with George King?
George King?
I mean, Judge King.
What's wrong is your attitude, number one.
All right.
I don't appreciate you disrupting my courtroom when you were in here.
I feel you, but I'm a man who just lost his nephew.
Yeah.
So if you can't understand that, I understand.
No, what you don't understand is I'm not gonna tolerate that foolishness from you or anybody else. I don't care what side of the coin you fall on. Do you understand me?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Why don't you step to the back, sir? Court is gonna hold you in contempt of court. And I don't appreciate the alleged threats that you've made to anybody in this courtroom. That behavior will not be tolerated, period.
All right.
I'm thinking about 30 to 60 days, Wayne County Jail, so that my message is clear. I need a contempt of court. Do I have the defendant up yet?
They on their way up now, yeah.
In fact, I need two contempt reports.
Judge, do you need us to confession in regards to that?
No.
No.
No, I can't.
Who has the file? Okay. Madam Clerk, you have the line? Somebody took the paper.
No, I got it.
Next, a second. Calling case 2359458, people of the state of Michigan versus Shawanda Woods. Defendants charged in count 1 homicide, murder, 2nd degree, count 2 felony firearm. Appearance of the arrest.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. John Bell on behalf of the people, P68673.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Wright Blake appearing on behalf of Shawanda Woods, P37259.
What's your name for the record?
Shawanda Woods.
Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor. I believe it's going to be a waiver.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Ms. Woods, can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one until you're bound over to Wayne County for the circuit court as you stand charged with the complaint. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and purpose of the preliminary examination?
Not totally.
Okay, so if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crimes you're charged with were committed in the city of Detroit and that it's probable cause, not proof beyond a reasonable doubt, but probable cause to believe you did so. They would do so by calling witnesses to come forth and testify. The attorney would have an opportunity to cross-examine those witnesses. At the end of the day, if I'm satisfied that they've met their burden of probable cause, then I will bind it over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. You will be arraigned on the information, which means you're being told what you're formally being charged with. From that point on, you and your attorney will be entertaining plea negotiations that are available to you or schedule a trial. By waiving your preliminary examination, we skip that part about witnesses coming forth and testifying. We're acknowledging that there's at least probable cause for you to be charged with these crimes. You'll go over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, again, where you'll be arraigned on the information, and then you'll either entertain plea negotiations that may be available or schedule for a trial. Do you understand?
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything? No. And you still want to waive your preliminary examination?
Yes.
Any objections from the people?
No, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Her arraignment on the information date and time will be November 28th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. File will be continued. You guys know he has a phone back there.
Judge, I'd like to address the bond issue.
Okay, go ahead.
When you said the bond is continued, my client doesn't have a bond. Actually, she was remanded.
That's what I mean, the remand is.
Which is, you just go for the second degree murder. I don't know if you had a chance to review the VSU report. Okay, well, Judge, VSU report shows the background of my client. No prior record. She's a mother. She's on disability. She she reported the case, went to the police station. She's not at risk of flight. She suffered some pretty significant injuries, broken bones, fibula. She's been getting some hard medication, or no medication, and some treatment for her injuries. She's clearly not at risk of flight. We understand the gravamen of the charges that are against her. But once again, the complainant, there's a complainant in this case, or she's a complainant against the other side, which there's a assault potential murder charge. There's probably another pending CSC charge. Judge, there is a recommendation for a fine. It's $500,000 cash and surety, which is well beyond the means of my client and his family. We asked the court to consider a $100,000 cash surety. Tell that there's probably no use of that because she can't go in, she's not mobile, and house arrest.
Your Honor, we're asking that the court continue the remand in this case. This defendant is a danger to the community. We believe there's a high likelihood of conviction in this case. This defendant went to a baby shower with the intent to shoot an individual, ended up shooting that individual's mother in the neck and killing her, and left the scene. I do believe she was probably with the police after that. However, she showed up with a gun, with the intent to shoot an individual, ended up shooting his mother. That's certainly a danger to the community. As far as the likelihood of conviction, I believe there's an extremely high likelihood of conviction because we have a confession from the defendant and many eyewitnesses who were right there at the baby shower who saw exactly what happened.
Judge, if I may, my client is a CPL holder, so this wasn't something out of the norm where she doesn't carry a weapon. She had it on her legally for her own protection.
All right, so the court is going to do this. I'm going to, excuse my lack of a better term, split the baby, so to speak. I'm going to adopt the recommendation of the pretrial services to set fine $500,000 cash shield house arrest.
How's that?
Because they asked me to continue remand, you asked me to lower it to 100,000. I fell in the middle.
I thought you were gonna split it from the 5 to the 1,000. I stand corrected. Thank you very much, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good holiday, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a good Thanksgiving, Judge. You understand.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good.
No, sir. Sent out an SOS. Right. So you're trying to. So, yeah. Oh. Just can't, do we got red hat, do we have his name? He said he didn't have any idea.
We know what his name is.
I know, but I don't believe he don't have like he probably we can get on the search if he has it on.
Sorry?
We can get him on the search if he has it on. He's saying he gonna have it, but I don't.
So I gotta take this downstairs for the creative file.
Okay.
So you need his name and date of birth.
An address.
So when you put in the county, you need that information.
What's your name and date of birth, sir? Address. Can I just hand you some paper?
Not really.
So how long I gotta stay? I can turn a lot.
You'll be paid for it.
Oh.
Is it Johnson?
Jonathan Johnson.
Everybody voted.
Issue. I'm talking, that's the whole last thing. And it's when I'm starting recording, she just. Alright, but they need to let us know, so we can get these people put up properly. But we got all these witnesses. Cause they was all in the hallway. That's not what it is. Alright. You need one or two, you said? Two. For the same person?
No.
For somebody else?
Another guy's coming.
Oh, that's gonna be one too. Okay, I got it.
Oh, we got somebody else coming in?
Yeah, that's lied to me earlier today, and we can make threats. That's lied to me earlier today. Yeah. No, and we make threats to prosecution.
He'll be here. Okay.
So now I'm trying to charge them with that for real.
Huh? They just waiting, to clear at 10:38, then they're coming again. Yeah.
So we go out now?
You go out there. Not yet, have a seat.
Okay, thank you.
Me, come in.
Yes. Okay. Excuse me, sir.
You know, somebody does that, it's like, I just.
Yeah, take it back.
No, okay, I'm gonna have him come down now. Okay. So the judge found you.
So I gotta go, man. I can't talk to him. I gotta go to work, man. Please, please, please. I'm not gonna. Excuse me, Judge King, sir. I have to go to work today, sir. Please.
Won't be today.
I'm sorry if I made you mad, sir, but I was angry. The man killed my nephew. So now I gotta sit away and come to the way. That's crazy. Are we doing that over the yellow? I ain't been, like, I work here.
We'll give them, I don't know if you, we'll give them 30 days. 30 days.
For him? Okay, you got the form, right? Or did you give it back to him? Okay. Oh. Joyce grabbed it to take it downstairs to put it in the system. I know you ain't give it to me. So, yeah, Joyce grabbed it. So what do you, for the other guy, that's 2:30? That's not a consent report, is it?
It's gonna be.
Oh, put that on there.
We're almost done, folks. We have one consent report to at about 2:30. So, or it'll be in recess until 2:30.
All right, so you know, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and take this one down so they can start both of them.
Okay.
All right. Take us down to the Nick Jacksons. And what, so do you put on? Okay.
I hang on to it just in case.
All right.
Smart.
Can we leave this? Put it in the file.
Well, as much as I would
My
like.
daughter.
Oh.
My daughter, I called.
What'd you say?
Said as much as I would like to stay and watch this 2:30. I think I'm gonna go eat.
Well, thank you for coming
Yeah.
down. And how long are you gonna be in Detroit?
Till Thursday morning.
Till Thursday, okay, well, welcome back home.
Thank you
You
so much.
leaving on Thanksgiving?
Yes, I have to go home and eat my mother's.
I hear you.
Yes.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, you as well, take care.
You too.
I think I heard Joyce, so I'm So when Joyce brings his form back up, you call him back out or not? I don't know how this goes.
I will see.
Okay. And then I guess you'll just, I've never done it before. I guess you'll show me how to do it, but it's 30 days, right?
30 days.
Let me go see, maybe, that's something they should put in the system.
She could put it in, because
Okay.
I'm already said 30 days.
Okay. Miss Jackson gonna walk it up. Before I'm like, I'll tell Joyce, you know. And then Joyce said we could put the 30 days in. So, as I was trying to listen to that, can you tell me what we're doing with Shawana Woods?
Who?
The young lady.
She, wait, right there.
Was her bond continued?
It was reduced to 500 chemistry households. For example, for rainy day, 20.
So they left without doing a reduction of bond form?
They probably did.
Oh.
Yeah, no idea.
Oh, he did?
It's a pen right here. You mind grabbing it for me? I might be close.
You already done. Oh, some.
Yeah.
Oh, it was somebody. His name is Rashad Sullivan, right?
Rashad.
Yeah.
Got to put that one down.
Yeah. Yep, he's on.
So stupid, I don't know right now.
We got a bond change on, that day. Thank you.
You can come in with no assistance. Some water in the fire. I put them in that window over there. They found out when they were all laying down. What on your cousin? What on your cousins? We had some more out there about to come back here too. In that last case. Oh, they found them, they ended up separating. Well, I didn't let you know. That's why the prosecutor, about the prosecutor came up here, we have big guy.
That's about, the bond reduction.
They come to the courthouse and just do what they want to do. No repercussions. That's what I'm telling you.
I think they smoking too much weed out there. I don't stand before a judge and just talk like that.
Stand in front of people with hat.
Yeah.
Oh, you put it down?
Call him King, George King.
You understand that, I don't know too.
Yeah, that's what he said. I don't tell them before they get in here. My judge is not, we don't play with you. We go in one door and out the other.
I want you to be first, but I'm going to take it.
Yeah. You want paperwork to be right, right?
That's right. That's
Oh,
right.
okay. I got everything set up, but I need to take a couple of.
You need no hurry. We got at least to the, you gotta do that other one anyway.
Right.
Oh, well.
So.
You here with me till 5 o'clock.
I doubt that very seriously. I promise you that. What's the name back anyway, Riley?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't try to keep no tabs on nobody. So you call Tish. Bought me some DC candles. Some other stuff. I see tomorrow. I bet. What it look like Monday? Monday gonna be busy?
I'll be back.
You're gonna work.
We got to 2:30. They're not here. till 2:30.
We got 2:30 on.
I don't know this. Hey, man, how you doing?
Good.
Is that contempt court?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How you doing? Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Not a problem, no problem.
Yes, sir. It's crazy. Oh. It's not. Judge Lee. Hmm? Oh, she made- Oh, you know what? I think she did. Oh, that- that- So none of that means, none of that means. I said, PCC. Yes.
Right. Judge King. Yes. Yes. Is anybody out there?
No, just police officers.
Okay.
Very nice guy. That guy coming back Zoom or in person? The guy coming in Zoom or in person?
In person, because I'm sending it back. Apparently, he's been making threats to complaining with this,
Oh,
in
really?
addition to lying to me.
No.
Judge can.
She's on her way, and the OS is gonna meet her downstairs. Okay, so she's got some of these things, trying to Sergeant Jones is gonna meet her downstairs to pick her up. Okay. I've actually. Yes, defense counsel's not here yet. Good afternoon, Judge, how you doing? I'm doing good, how about yourself? Doing all right, I'll be right back. Just gonna go around and use the restroom.
Which case is it calling again? Which case was it that was calling again?
That's Sullivan, I believe, yes.
Oh.
Appreciate you, thank you. Is it all right if I just set up the council table? Is it okay if I just set up? Absolutely, Judge, I appreciate that.
Mr. Sullivan is here, just waiting on Mr. Furley.
Oh, is it? Okay, great.
And I guess the big one's coming.
She is, like I said, I have a officer, a sergeant from TPD, or TPD sex crimes, who's literally at the downstairs door waiting for the to walk.
All right, they have big computer officer here. I got them in.
Wonderful, we'll talk to her.
She didn't bring it up. Right.
When I walked out, Judge, to go to HR, all the witnesses were still here from the
Uh-huh.
first homicide, we did, the guy with his walker, they were all still here.
Really?
And they were making them all go down separately, and one guy didn't want, we wanted to wait till his mom and aunt came with a mess.
From the mom.
Yeah.
That's why I got her.
It was strong.
Red hair.
Look,
Yeah.
What?
it was the one that came in on the,
His mom. That was his mom, right?
the one that came in.
With the walker.
That's what I smelled.
No, I smelled him. Oh,
Alone?
I wish.
Say no more.
Tequila.
I wonder what happened to him. Oh, you supposed.
Well, the lady showed me a video outside. His mom said she, when I left out,
She called.
yeah, how they was threatening her out there, she had it on her phone, and how she has a video of him walking.
What?
And she, yeah.
He had a tether on, I noticed.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a video, his mom.
Wow.
Cause when I walked out, she said, "Are you in court 234?" She said, "Yeah." I said, I'm nobody. I said, "You need to speak to the to the edge."
I just realized I ordered water for 134. I wonder where you get it.
On this spot, I have to fight you. Let me start on this before I have to fight. I don't know what I did with my.
Ain't got no fight in me for you today.
Where are my silver cups? With your partner. The second piece. Okay. What do you got down for the prosecutor for Shawana Woods?
That was John Vella,
The,
VELLA, I'll give you the number.
oh, cool, okay.
Six, eight, six, seven, three.
68673.
Let me make sure that's working out.
That's why I'm using print NTA to put on file, because I have all that information for everybody else.
Yeah, 68673. John Bella, BELLA.
Okay.
No, let's speak to Mr. Cooney, please. Okay, this is just, thank you. Yes. Mr. Cooney, okay. He called, he said he's about 20 minutes out.
Oh my God.
Of course he is.
I let him pick the time too, come on. Yeah, rush you.
Yes.
All over for that. So. Seizure property I gave to Tara. She said she didn't think it should have gone back to her. So she kept it and said she was supposed to make it, she would, if it was supposed to come back to her, she would bring it back. If it was supposed to go to a judge, she would have to. So that was like that. To a judge. Yeah. Yeah, we wasn't. I knew we wasn't. Second thing, you work across the street that Friday. You couldn't log on to that one right there? It wouldn't let you, or you just?
Well, let me. I took a picture of what it said.
Go show it to Joyce.
Okay. Because in Delta.
Okay, yeah, show it to, if, when you go back up there, show it to Joyce.
Okay.
That was all the two things I needed with you.
And the cup.
Yeah, I definitely needed my cup. Look what I had. I had to put some, I had to grab my Fiji water, with no ice. Oh, you want me? Oh, that's okay.
See? It's already real too.
Yeah, Jen.
Okay, great. He's here. Wonderful. So you client, okay.
Okay, if I may speak to him for a minute.
I can email it to you the witness here. Okay.
Okay, just speak to him a second. Let's see.
That's for the last person.
Okay.
And I'm just signing this custody order to get it.
And this gentleman, they kind of all day. You have him step in? Sure. All right, recalling case 23059-89901, People versus Rashad Sullivan. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, APA Larry King, fourth people, P 78774.
Good afternoon, Judge Shaq, Roman, and the Shot Sullivan, P 517.
This is the prosecution emergency bond motion, Mr. King.
Yes, Your Honor, today I received information that the defendant has been making threats to the complaining witness. Specifically, the defendant is alleged to have called the complaining witness a number of times, beginning on Friday, up till and including today, shortly thereafter court. These numbers that are calling begin with numbers that are known to be his, and then if she doesn't answer the known numbers, unknown numbers begin. She did speak with the defendant at a number, recognized his voice, and received a death threat from him that he was going to kill her and her family if she did not move back in with him. The people are very concerned by this behavior. The people are asking this court to consider revocation upon the complaining witness is present at the courthouse today. She has been in hiding. She is accompanied by 2 uniformed Detroit police officers. She can offer testimony if needed.
Judge, I had a chance to speak to my client about these allegations. Obviously, we're just informed within the last couple hours. He denies having any direct communication with her. And other parties have been together for several years. They have a child together, and they have family members that know one another, and sister, and she's friends with her and other family members. So I'm assuming there's been communication between those parties. But my client has indicated he's had no direct contact with her. Again, he has no assaultive history.
What I know about your client, Mr. Perlman, is that he's a liar.
Well, Judge, my client was able to speak to his superior.
I spoke to his superior too.
Right. So as indicated on the record, he does work primarily remotely.
That's not what he told me.
Okay, right. Well, so what my client told me was he works primarily remotely. However,
No, that's why I adjusted the tether hours, or was going to adjust the tether hours, because he said that he had to go in, and if he wasn't there and the driver didn't show up, then he had to drive all this business.
Right, so he's
complete lie.
Well, it's my understanding, I mean, his basic duties are remote. However, very often.
So why did I have to adjust the tether hours?
Because
his basic duties are remote.
Because very, very often, several times a week, the drivers don't show up, and he's stuck with the obligation.
They can't both be very often. It can't be very often remote and very often he has to show up. It has to be one or the other.
Well, you're correct me if I'm wrong, but the jobs are dispersed to other people. And if they don't show up, he takes responsibility of handling the job. So it's not a guarantee, but it just happens to be that he's in that position. Several times. Sure.
Okay, sir, listen.
Yes, sir.
It's getting kind of late in the afternoon. It's been a long day for the court. I don't like being lied to, number one. Number two, I don't like my time to be wasted. Now, I understand the complaining witness in this matter is here. She's able to show the court that you have been calling her and making this contact with her, because you do understand you were not supposed to have any contact with her whatsoever, don't you?
Yes, that's right.
And are you telling this court that you had no contact with her?
Yes.
All right, now, if I find out that she does, it's not gonna go over very well. You do understand that, don't you? So this is your one and only opportunity to be truthful to me, because I already think you're a liar. Now, if you're going to continue to lie, and she tells me, or able to show me that you are in fact lying, it's not gonna go very well at all. You'll be having mystery meeting in Wayne County Jail for Thanksgiving. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you one last time. Did you have contact with her?
No, sir.
Okay, let's have a look.
Thank you. I'm calling this Brown Gray just one moment. I'm gonna go grab it.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Please step forward. Give the young lady there your name and spelling. Ma'am, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Can I have you have a seat up here and stand next to me? Good spots. Go ahead, Mr. King.
Ms. Brown Gray, could you state your name for the record of the court, please?
Speak directly to the microphone for me. Is that turned on? You got it.
Brittany Brown Gray.
Thank you. And ma'am, you know the defendant, Rashad Stoll.
Yes,
Do you see him in court?
yes,
Can you tell us where to see him in court?
black shirt.
And are you in fact the complaining witness in the case that brings us to court?
Yes,
And ma'am, have you, over the past several days, been contacted by Mr. Stoll?
yes.
When was the first time he's contacted you?
Says he got out of jail
Yes.
2 nights ago,
And how did he
2 or 3
contact
nights.
you? Was that on Friday?
I'm not sure the date, but
How did he contact
phone call.
you? Now, you were in a dating relationship with him previously, right?
Yes,
And do you have a number that you know to be his saved in your phone?
yes.
Okay. Do you know him to use that number or other numbers? How do you?
We usually call me from different numbers.
So when someone called you, we'll say a few days ago, that you believed to be him, was it from a number that you recognized?
No,
Did you answer the phone call?
yes,
And when you answered the phone call, did you hear a voice on the phone?
yes,
And did you recognize the voice?
yes.
And whose voice did you recognize that to?
Rashad,
And what, if anything, did he say to you?
he asked me good questions.
What did he say?
How was he doing? Did I tell him to get him in trouble to the police? And, am I sticking to my end of the deal?
What is your, did you have some sort of deal with him before court?
Yeah,
And was that involved in this case?
yeah, kind of.
But you are willing to prosecute and go forward with this, correct?
Yes,
And has he made threats to you since that phone call?
yes.
Okay. When did he threaten?
Day before yesterday.
And how did he contact you the day before yesterday? And was that a number that you knew he has?
Just random numbers. No,
But did you answer that phone call in your voice?
yes,
And did you recognize the voice to be his?
yes.
And when we say threat, what specifically did he say here?
If I don't stay to my end of the deal, he's gonna go through his end of the deal.
What was his end of the deal?
He's gonna hurt my mom and my grandma.
Did he specifically say what he was gonna do to your mother and your grandmother?
Kill him.
And has he threatened you not to appear in court before?
He told me not to appear.
Has he threatened you not to go to the police or talk to the police? Okay.
Says he don't go.
How many times has he called over the past several years since he got his relationship?
About 2.
Are they all from the same number?
No,
The numbers that you've spoken to him on, do those numbers continue to call?
yes,
Did you receive a call this morning shortly after 9:30 a.m.
yes,
from the defendant?
yes.
And how did you know it was the defendant call?
It's the same number that I was transferred before.
So it was a number that you've spoken to him on and heard his voice on?
Yes,
And has he also sent you text messages?
yes,
When did he message
yesterday.
you? And what, if anything, was said in those messages?
Not too long.
Could you?
Saying, why are you doing this? We just was good last night. Not sure back to lying to me.
that really hurt to know that you're really willing to be fucking in front of your child. Please stop. We have you.
And have you willingly had communication with him since the inception of this case? Have you actually engaged with him, called him, or reached out?
I've never called him.
Would you be willing, if we needed, to show Judge that message?
Yes.
How did you know that message came from him?
That's the same number he called me from, and I talked to him.
And have you made additional police reports regarding this incident?
Yes.
How has this contact made you? How has this contact made you feel?
Unsafe.
Further from me, Judge, Mr. Pearl?
Yes, ma'am. You indicated you didn't recognize any of these numbers? You indicated you didn't recognize any of these phone numbers?
No.
Okay, did you recognize my client's phone number that he customarily uses?
I'm not sure which any of these numbers is his or not.
Okay, and you, how long were you with Mr. Sullivan?
About 9 years.
Okay, and when did you guys separate?
September.
Okay, and over the last, how long is he at the same number?
A lot of the time.
Okay, so he's had the same number for a few years? Okay, and he historically has always called you on that number prior to these allegations?
Prior to us breaking up or after the breakup?
You say prior to these allegations, he's called you from the number they were familiar with this after?
Since September, he's been calling me from random numbers, not that same two for it.
Okay, you're saying, so since this, and since this case, and this was prior to the allegations that you brought before the court?
I'm not understanding the time period, that's why I said since September.
Okay, so approximately when in September did you separate?
September 27th is when I made the first report.
Okay, and prior to that, had he made any, did he primarily contact you on one phone number?
Yes.
Okay, and he hasn't contacted you on that number since he was charged in this matter?
No.
Okay, and again, do you have, are there other family members who, my client or of yours who have, you know my client's family members, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And they've shown interest in the matter in terms of, you have a relationship with them, speak with them?
No.
Okay, so what about, are you friendly with his sister?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, and have you spoken with her?
She called me last night.
Okay.
He told her to call me.
Okay, and in terms of the what you're claiming here today, again, over the last, you guys were together consistently for 9 years throughout since till September, is that fair to say? Okay, do you have a child together?
Yes.
Okay, and how old is that child?
3.
And you do have a weapon yourself, correct?
Objection, relevant.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me have one moment. Have you and Mr. Sullivan had discussions about custody issues pertaining to your daughter?
Objection, relevance.
What judge?
Discussion to me.
Well, I guess not during this time, but I guess leading up to.
Let's talk about this incident surrounding this incident.
Okay, well, has there been, again, I guess, have you made any attempts to, during this time for your daughter to see my client?
When he calls me, I just hand her the phone.
Okay. And again, this is, okay. Do you not want him to see your daughter?
Objection, relevance.
Voter judge. Brittany, do you not want Rashad to see your daughter?
I don't trust him around you.
Okay. And is that part of the reasons for bringing these allegations?
No.
I'm not further.
Ma'am, you mentioned, in response to one of Mr. Carl's questions that when, I believe it was his sister or a family member called you, you believe that he told her to call you? What leads you to believe that?
Because me and her came up with it, we came to agreement to not make her have to choose sides between me and him. So we cut off contact between each other.
So
And
was this-
she,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
and she called me and her first thing was, what do you and him have going on, because he's blowing my phone.
Thank you. I don't have anything further.
Let me ask you this, you referred to it on more than one occasion that you mentioned something about your end of the deal, his end of the deal. What is this deal that you're doing?
That if I agreed to come live back with him in 3 weeks, he would stop. He won't hurt my feelings.
Judge, I'm sorry. Obviously, this was a very short notice, but it just, I would just ask, these are just, do you have verification of these phone calls?
Yeah.
On your phone? Have you called any of these phone numbers back?
No.
Okay. And, do you ever take any steps to verify whether or not these numbers are actually connected to a shot?
I answer one, he answers. He says it's him. I let him talk to his daughter. After my daughter gave me the phone back, he started yelling and threatening me. I hung up. My phone kept ringing and ringing and ringing. The same numbers that's calling me, texting me. You know, there's phone calls from family members.
So you're saying these phone calls were made largely from Rashad to speak to your daughter? Is that the reason he's calling?
Objection, calls for speculation.
She can't testify as to what his reasons are, she's saying.
Okay. Do you believe that he's calling to speak to your daughter?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Speculation.
In the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't matter, because he's not supposed to have any contact whatsoever. I don't care who's calling to speak to, we shouldn't be called. Period.
Has your daughter reached out to my client at all? Have you had my daughter reach out to my client at all since he's been charged with this matter?
Is that no?
No.
And then how often, prior to that, prior to these charges, how often did you speak to your daughter?
This is beyond the scope of this hearing, Your Honor, I would object.
It's not no, it's just saying. I know. Ma'am, do you have your telephone with you? Can you show me the phone calls? Phone numbers that you're referring to? Counsel, do you want to see this? She says. So these numbers were in early morning hours, 6:53, 6:52, 1:02 a.m., 1:01 a.m., is that correct? It was yesterday. Into the microphone, folks.
Said I answered to the rest are missed calls because I hung up. You can see in text messages, the main number that's calling.
Can you show me the text messages? Why are you doing this? It was just good last night. Not get back to mind. That really hurts me. Really hurts me. Definitely. Please stop. We can forget. This is from 16. So you have your cell phone on? No, sir. Where is it? It's currently. I'm sorry? It's in the basement. Any questions based on my questions?
Nothing, Your Honor.
Yeah, yes, sir. Actually, I have no further questions.
All right, thank you, man. You may step down. And I assure you, you are going to be safe, okay? I'm ready. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Pearl?
No, Judge. If I may.
Go ahead.
Judge, everything I saw in the call log was all missed calls and.
Except for two.
Okay, and I didn't see those calls. And again, meaning she didn't answer the phone, she didn't answer anything.
So she said she did answer to.
Okay,
She said she spoke to your client. She gave her phone to her child, or your client speaks, and the child gave the phone back to her. He was yelling and screaming and threatening her. She's went through trouble to get a police escort here. Doesn't appear to this court that she's lying.
So Judge, I would just indicate that this, none of these numbers are associated with my client prior to the.
Whether they are or not, she recognizes his voice. She's been with him for 9 years. I think she knows his voice when she hears it.
Well, Judge, obviously, my client has indicated what he's indicated in terms of not having contact.
Your client has already shown me that he's less than truthful with me today.
Well, I will further reiterate. I'm sure he understands very clearly now the importance of this and the scope of what's at stake here. Judge.
How old is your client?
My client is
29. How far is you going to school?
I went up to, I'm sorry. My apologies, I went up to, high school, I went to college.
What college did you go to?
WC3. I'm sorry, Henry Ford Community College.
What did you study there?
I went there to kind of study a little bit of anything. I wanted to go to business, but then like, what I really wanted was aviation. But they didn't have an aviation course there. So I ended up just studying business, understanding a little more about business, and executing my little companies.
So you understand the English language, right?
Yes, sir.
So you know what the word no means, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you know no in front of contact means no contact, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what is it that he misunderstood, Mr. Berman?
Judge, I'm not, again, I can't speak for him in terms of what he misunderstood, but I'm sure at this point, I'm confident he understands without a shadow of doubt that he cannot have contact with her or even contact.
Well, it's not even so much of the contact, it's the nature of the contact that I'm concerned with. These alleged threats and what he's going to do to her family, what he's going to do to her. That gives the court some concern.
In understanding the judge, and again, I would just indicate that obviously these are allegations of, based on just these parties have a long history with one another, extremely long history, and she herself admits that she didn't want him having contact with the child, and I guess I would be. There's nothing beyond her word, and I understand the nature of what she's alleging, the importance of, and how that appears. However, my client indicates he did not make these statements, and he has no assault history, Judge. I'm just asking the court, given the benefit of the doubt, even if the court believes that he's reached out to her, again, it doesn't necessarily mean that he made these threats, and that I'm just asking the court to give him another chance so he can be out and continue to work while he's fighting this matter. And again, he has no assault history, and just giving, I think he's very.
Mr. Perlman, let me say this. I take no pleasure in this at all. In fact, as I look at the defendant standing here, he is a young black male who sort of reminds me of my young son. They favor a little bit. But at the same time, I have to do what's in the best interest of the community. And the young lady who was just in the stand is part of that community. And if her safety is in danger, I have to do something to ensure her safety. She has gone so far as to get a police escort to court because she's so afraid of this man. She's shown the court text messages, numerous phone calls at all hours of the day and night. And then to make matters worse, my first impression of this young man is that he's a liar because he lied to the court. He was less than truthful to me. And I'm trying to determine whether or not I'm going to let him out on house arrest. He's charged with criminal sexual conduct in the 3rd degree. This court would, under my purview, he wouldn't be out at all. He would be in the Wayne County Jail. But someone saw fit to give him the benefit of the doubt and let him out. And what has he done with it? Violated every order and then lied to the judge that's overseeing the case. And you say what?
Judge, I'm just asking the court give him an opportunity.
Why should I?
I understand the nature of the charges, but as the court knows, there's a significant history here between the parties. And it says in terms of the context of the allegations and what happened, I guess the court would think of, I'm sure the court is aware of many different circumstances where one, there are different motives involved, and which just adds to the complexity of this case. And again, my client, there's a presumption of innocence.
So what your client has done, though, is he showed a total disregard for this court. One, by lying to it. Two, by violating these orders. As a result, there's a price to be paid. There's consequences for your actions. As such, the court is going to adjust his bond accordingly. I'm going to set his bond at $100,000 cash. GPS tether if he does make it.
Thank you. Thank you. The judge said forfeiture 10%.
No.
Thank you.
That's for the safety of the meeting.
We raise that, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you for doing this on such short notice.
Okay, guys, y'all be safe.
Go ahead. coming back here real quick? You gotta sit your briefcase up there. Thank you. Oh. I got some.
You got hurt.
No, that's what they gave me some. Can't have it, it's my last one, take a minute.
They said real love costs people real last.
You know what?
They said real love, they charge you real last.
You got the last 2 minutes then.
Okay.
That I'm gonna give away.
Thank you.
I'm gonna eat this one just for you.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure they get her out of here.
Well, that concludes the topic for today, folks. Hope to see you. I will see you till Monday of next week. Have a very happy Thanksgiving. Don't eat too much. See you next Monday, same bat station, same bat time.
That's what to say, Kenneth King, AKA, also known as George King.
Well, this week. David Cameron, Pharrell after this.
Hey. No, it was contempt of court, yeah.
How can I help you folks? Karina, how can I help you? Karina. All right, bye, folks. Yes, ma'am, how can I help you? Say something, Karina. Who are you? You say you're here, who are you? I can't hear you.
Got it. Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're here, Karina, but we're done for today. Enjoy your Thanksgiving.
Next.
Thank you, you too. Yes, ma'am, can I help you?